Welcome everybody this Wednesday evening. Do a little Metroid Prime once again. Get on with this Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. First time run through. Long play. How's everybody doing this evening? I'm doing pretty good now since I'm back to playing this game today. I've been really enjoying playing these games again. Probably just as much as playing the side scrollers, which I've been playing for a little while, but not too much again. But these, I don't know. I don't know what's so fun about playing Metroid Prime for. It's just I think it's just because it's 3D and it's it's a first person shooter and it's more intimate and you're more into it. How's it going, Pat Master? What's up? Good to see you here this evening. But we'll get this started this evening and see what I can do. You having a good evening, Pat Master? Had a pretty good day. I went to, is the mix? Had a pretty good day. I had to go to Cincinnati for my doctor visits, my monthly doctor visit, so. So that's what I've been doing this evening, or this afternoon. But I feel pretty good now. I'm ready to rock and roll on here. I did play some of my other game too. I won't say where I got to on there. Not much further than I am now. I like doing that a little bit. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. All my blood work's good. Most of it had been good anyways, but I'd had white blood cell count a bit down. And but it's back up into the good levels now, so. But other than that, everything's been going pretty good though. Sorry, I have to get my bearings here for a second, see where I'm going. Missile. Well, missiles, but I won't need them up here. Getting into a little bit of fun right now. I'm playing. How's everybody doing this evening? Good to see you guys here. Hopefully, is that mix pretty good? What's up, Waffle Boy? How you doing? Alright, I'm going to be quiet for a minute here. I'm going to have to fight Dark Samus for a second. My goal tonight is to get the dark suit. But The only bad thing about starting here tonight is it's going to take me a minute to get my everything going. Took me a minute to get my legs back out from under me. That's good. What are you going to school for? This sensor is kind of aggravating because I don't feel like it's where it needs to be tonight. I haven't moved it since I played it before, and it was working just fine yesterday. It seems to be decent, but it's not. It's still got some dead spots in it for some reason. Hang on a second. Really sucks, the setup I have to have here. It's awesome. No, that's worse. Jesus. It's terrible. I shouldn't be doing this right now. I apologize to you guys. I don't know what's going on. It don't do this until I get on here to play at night. It plays great during the day. Yeah, that's not too bad right there. That sounds pretty awesome, Waffle Boy. There's anything else in here. Can't get over to this door just yet, I don't think. No, I know I can't. Or maybe I can. That's where I came from though. Yeah. I'll just go around. I made a mistake there earlier. I shot it, but then I didn't. Damn it. Huh. I wonder where that other door goes. Hang on a second. Oh, that goes back over there to where I've been at before. I don't really have to fight these guys, but took too long. Let me... Yeah, I should have went in there and saved it. Crap. Not so much for... I'm worried about dying before I get to the next save point, but I'm going into the dark here in a second. Huh. I didn't come down here early. I think that just takes me back out to the...
Recording to logbook.
Thank you guys for being here. It's always nice. I always say the same stuff every night, though. Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. Didn't have to scan that. I know what to do. Damn it. Thank you, man. Another. I know I don't have to fight these guys. I always like fighting them. I'll get my feel of them here in a little bit. Yeah. If you're still in there, Waffle Boy, where do you go to school? If you don't mind me asking, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to know. If you notice my controls, they'll lock up sometimes. When I stop or something every now and then. Nope. Actually, never mind. I've got to go that way. That's my bad. That's my bad. I lost my bearing there for a second. I was... Somebody who was reviewing these headphones I have, they were like, they don't have very good sound. And they have pretty good surround sound, because I'm hearing like these details, like these chirping details and stuff in one side, and they're kind of freaking me out a little bit. Not really freaking me out, but just it's kind of strange. Yeah, it's cool. Let's see. The whole point of this is I don't want to get knocked off into the phase zone when I'm trying to cross this. No, it was just, I think it was, I bought these at Best Buy, but I ended up going to, let's see, but I ended up going to, I just wanted to compare the price on Amazon, and I read some of the reviews, and so, you know, I don't have much to say about it, but I did used to be an audio engineer when I was younger, so I'm a pretty good judge of sound, and I think they sound pretty good. Obviously, they're probably not the best in the world, but they're pretty good for $100. They're pretty good. A lot of people don't take things like that into account. The price versus what you get for that price. I got him. Got him. All right. There we go. Heck yeah. Got the light beam, you know. I was more or less just a self-taught audio engineer, but I did live sound and some recording, just home recording. I built kind of a studio and had a bunch of roommates that were musicians and stuff, so I used to record. I recorded quite a few people, but I started having hearing trouble, and so I got out of it. Okay. Let me take a look. Oh, I know what I gotta do. Damn it. Sorry about that. I keep hitting that. We'll use too much dark energy though. Oops. I was using a light beam. Never mind. I don't think I need a lot of it. What the fuck? And I'll let my energy rebuild here just for a second. Alright. Yeah, sorry about that. I got bullshit in there. Sometimes, for some reason, I'm wanting to reach down and grab my map buttons instead of the. That's the only problem I have about the controls. Other than that, they're getting pretty. I'm getting pretty decent at them for the most part. The platforming I have no problem with, but. Alright, it'll be a minute here because this is a long slog of a, it's just you gotta fight a bunch of like 5 or 6 of these creatures here, and it's not really that difficult, it just takes forever. I'm not sure if you can fight them with a light beam or not. I never do because it drains the energy and I don't want to have to earn so much energy back. About time. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you. Is it Kento? Thank you. Oh yeah, I know that, but yeah, turn free. Yeah, it don't. I'm using the nunchucks. It don't really matter. Like you can lock on like that, and it don't lock on very well because if you're kind of orbiting around, it don't. So you gotta like be precise with where I put the controller at. Then it'll lock on usually. If this was this is the Metroid Prime trilogy, and they have Wii controls on them. I guess technically you could probably use the original controller, but I'm playing it through my Wii U, so I don't have But I appreciate it though. Thanks. This is my first time playing this game too, believe it or not. Played Prime, the first Prime, a few times, but crap. But I only played the remastered Prime. Damn it! Quit doing that. Thought I played those last guys pretty well though. Unless you can quit. Leave the fuck alone, bitches. Fucking grasshoppers. Space grasshoppers. I think I remember to get everything. Appreciate everybody stopping by though. Thanks to the new people coming here. I appreciate it. Hopefully I don't Oh yeah, that'd be cool. So you just playing it on like just like a regular style just like a regular style controller. Well, I mean, I don't play like when I play Metroid, Super Metroid and stuff. I play it through the Switch with the wireless Switch, or excuse me, with the wireless Super Nintendo controller. So I don't play everything completely dedicated like that, but I've sorry. Actually, I do. I'm gonna go in here real quick and refill my dark energy. And actually, before I leave this area, I'm gonna go over there and save. So I think I will go this direction real quick and then come back. And I'll have to fight these. Yeah, I think it probably looks a little... I don't know what they did for the... It wasn't like a remaster or anything, but I think they did some things for the trilogy upgrade for the Wii. I don't know what though. I've never really looked into it, but they're closer to the original graphics than... Can I just go back out here? It'd be quicker. Instead of... Crap. No. Damn. Already? Guess I can shoot those with missiles, I guess. I think I was supposed to leave another direction, but hang on just a second, let me see. I think I was supposed to go back out the other way, but I think I can go this way. Oh. Yeah, I'm supposed to go that way. It's a shorter path. Yeah. I'm just gonna go back because it'll be quicker to go back this way than... Damn it! Sorry everybody, I keep hitting the wrong buttons. I thought there was some reason to... I don't know what that was about. Huh. Is there a missile or something in here that I have to use to knock them out with those turrets? I might be stirring up a wasp nest here doing this. Where's the elevator at? Shit. I know there's an elevator over here somewhere. I'm just being an idiot. If I can't find it, I'll head on. Oh, I bet I had to come back with a spider ball or something, it looks like. But I thought when I came through here the first time, no I didn't. I just shot that stuff out. Hope I'm not making anybody dizzy. Noise. Well, I personally should have grown up with... I just never had these games when I was younger. Well, I wasn't young when this system come out. I was already in my 20s, so I just never had it. Would anybody be opposed to me? Well, I can't decide if I want to do it or not, because I know where some missile tanks are. Like, I'd have to go to the very beginning. It's not a long trek, but I don't know if I really want to do that or not. Because I don't know how many missiles I'm going to need to fight that next boss. The triple worm. I just don't know. I can't decide. I know where I can get 10 more, but I literally have to go back to the beginning. But it's not maybe a 20-minute trip, maybe 30 minutes. I don't know if anybody want to see me do that or not. I hate doing that, but it's stuff. But it was both of them are stuff you can't get really. I don't know. I've got 25 missiles. Ah, screw it. I'll try to make the 25 work. Is there another save point over here that I can access now? Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to do first. Before I go here. Ooh, I didn't think I made that. Yeah, that's the crazy thing. Normally, like when I would... Normally, if I would, on a normal controller, if I would do what I just did, it would... It would target all that stuff. Oh, crap. May have to go back. Crap. My bad. It's me bad. I got moving too quick. Oh crap. Fuck. Must have to do a jump right there. the fuck did I get across that? Must have to bomb there or something. I'll figure it out here in a second. You guys can probably see what I'm going after. There's an energy tank over there. Well, hopefully that was what I needed to do. What in the hell? Is there any energy tanks you can't get with? You have to have certain energy tanks, certain suits to get certain energy tanks. I don't know how to get over there. That's the only problem I'm having. I gotta stop here and. Oh, I think I see what I'm not doing here. I see. My problem is I can't bomb jump. I don't know if I'm supposed to bomb jump or not. Oh, okay. I don't think it's bomb jumping, but I don't think I can bomb jump just yet. You can bomb jump in water, but you don't have the right. You don't have the right. The timing's not right for bomb jumping here without. Shit. Yeah, well, that's most Metroid, but finally got it. For the first couple times, I didn't notice that space back behind me was open. I thought it was like you literally had to make like an edge jump, and that's why I kept going to the edge and jumping. Now let's figure our way back out of here. There we go. That was some good driving right there. Or why waste missiles on those guys? They only take 3 blasts. I think I'm gonna go back to this next area and save it, and then since I've got that energy tank, and then I'm gonna come back and go over there and try to fight that boss. Hopefully I'll have enough missiles. Well, that's the worst thing about the sensor. It decides every now and then just to go crazy. Appreciate everybody being in here this evening. It's really nice. What do you talk? What's it on? No. I've got it in advanced. It's the advanced settings. I'm getting a lot better at it. It's just haven't got my movement. Well, the problem I'm having is the way I'm set up in here, like the way I'm facing, there's a wall like 3 feet from me, so I can't set my controller up straight behind me anyhow. So I've got it set up, it's like back over here, and it has to be at some distance away from me as well. I mean, there's no way I could set it up back behind me, but so that's why I'm having problems with. I'm having like translation. Sometimes it's kind of cutting out on me. What the heck am I doing? I'm going crazy. So it's not the most ideal setup, is what I was getting at. Excuse me. Well, here we go. But I still got to make it over to the... I'll still have to make it over to the stadium. I'm not sure about him. I've never fought this next guy, so... The worst thing about the next, what I know about the next... the next boss is it's a really long, drawn-out fight. And pass up the save point. Nope, try here. Excellent. Well, if you have the sensor set up correctly, like in the right configuration, you usually don't have a lot of problems with it. It's just kind of loosey-goosey no matter how good you have it set up. As far as targeting goes, for this game, you don't have that crisp targeting like you have with a modern style controller, or like even excuse me. Nose started itching. Okay, there we go. Got it. Don't want to be losing that much energy. Dang. Just let my energy recover a little bit. No use wasting a lot of time. Can't make that. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you can play with the Joy-Cons. I think you can play with them like nunchuck, and I think you can play with them separate. I believe you might even be. Will the Switch hook up to Will the Switch hook to the Wii controllers? I never thought about that. Actually, I'm being stupid. I know better than that. That's dumb. No, I bet the Wii controllers, but I bet it controls a lot better with Joy-Cons where they're Bluetooth. All right. Any kind of suggestions while I'm fighting this guy is greatly appreciated, but I kind of know what he does because I do watch some of this stuff ahead, so I kind of know what's going on, so I don't look like a complete idiot. What's going on? That's good. Crap. Want to be quicker than that. I'll get it together here in a second. Well, I'm sucking now. Started out good, and then Well, I had good aim on and shot into that crystal. Damn it. Yeah. Hell yeah. You guys don't mind, I'm gonna build my energy for a minute because I don't want to die on my way to trying to save this. It acts like it wants me to go over there, but I don't know what's... Oh. Let my energy build up for a minute. What do you mean you about got a game over with that one? Oh, okay, yeah. I took too much damage, but I got hit a couple times. He hurts you bad whenever he lands on you. I try to start avoiding those. That's the first time I've ever fought him though, so I don't... But I've seen him fought before, so I knew kind of what to do. So it's kind of cheating, I guess. But I hadn't fought him. Because my other game that I'm running is just really for exploratory measures to try to find stuff. Items, try to find items, but I hadn't made it to this point yet with that game. I kind of do that because I want to, when I run these games on here for an audience, I want to do halfway decent. I don't want to be like I was in the first couple of nights there where I got lost and it was just stupid stuff, you know. I mean, everybody does that when you first play any Metroid game. You run into like a dead end. You're like, well, how in the heck do I get out of this? And you know, it ends up being something. And my problem with this game is sometimes I forget to scan things, and I kind of forget. Yeah, I forget to scan stuff, and it causes me a little bit of trouble. No, you can give me tips. I'd rather, you know, any tips are good, but I prefer tips on where to find like missile tanks and, you know, stuff like mainly missile tanks because the well, any tank, but I mean tonight. I mean, it depends when you come in here and watch, but yeah, I don't mind any tips, even doing battle with anything. It's just like I was saying, it's my first time playing this because I beat Prime but last week we finished up Prime. Now I started this one, and I've had these for a little while. I had the trilogy for a while, and I just decided to. I was like, well, I might as well get one of my other systems going because I hadn't had my Wii U hooked up in a minute, so I've got it back. Actually, it's kind of cool today. I ordered a new battery for the gamepad. I don't know if it needed it exactly, but I bought like a better battery for it. The original battery is like 1500 watts or milliamps, 1500 watts. What am I saying? Milliamps. Like 1500 milliamps, I believe, and this one's 8000 milliamps, so it'll have a longer life. Hopefully it's don't cause any trouble with it. But I'm not planning on using the gamepad very much because I have a Pro controller as well. But I don't know how much I'll be playing it. Eventually I'll like to go back and play some of the Mario games for it, the Super Mario World 3D, I believe, that came out for Wii U, and there's some of that eventually after I get through these Metroid games. But I do need to go back and do another Super Metroid 100% one evening. Actually, I guess I have to. Can I even get up? Yeah, I can get up here from. Be nice if there's a save point back here. Oh yeah. I know what this. I forgot all about this. I had to get the dark energy now. Yeah. I like how the morph ball looks with the dark suit on. It's got like those little things that stick out the sides. It makes you look like when you're rolling, you kind of have to be centered up. It's kind of cool. It makes it look like a wheel, a motorcycle wheel or something. It's kind of interesting. Doesn't look round. Maybe that's the whole point of it. Yeah, that'd be a pretty good idea. The problem is I need to find some more dark energy fuel. I know there's a tank at some point here soon I can get, but I can't remember where it is. You eventually get a Varia suit in here. I figured it just went from light to... Well, that's how all these Metroid games are. Like I mean, I guess it's a challenge, but a lot of people complain about... That's what they complain about is about a lot of Metroid, even the side scrollers, is that you don't get something like really useful till like the very end of the game, like screw attack or something. Which it makes sense, but fuck you. Crap. Have to go this way. Where in the hell does... I have to beat these guys for to let me out of here? Is that what's going on? I'm gonna try your little dark one. Yeah, they don't like being shot with that. What the fuck? Come on. Jesus. It didn't look like I could get up there earlier. I was being stupid. I do like the fact that you take a lot less damage being in the dark energy than the ether. I'm just gonna call it ether. The ether, like in the Marvel and comic books. Yeah, you get a bunch of stuff fairly early in Prime 1, like the basic stuff. Because, like, in Zero Mission, you literally don't get the power bombs till the end of the game. Let's see. I mean, at least early on like this in the game, the thing that I notice is like I really don't find the enemies to be all that much of a threat. I'm not really talking about the bosses, but just your general enemies. Might as well save on this side. Okay, yeah. That's what I was thinking earlier, that there's something you use those mounted turrets for. I'll go take this over there first, and then we'll come back and... I'm gonna take the stuff back over there to the other guy, and then we'll come back. We might come back and do some of that, go back to the beginning of the game and... See this, like, do you have to get it in the dark world, or you got to get it in the light? The mountain turret. I thought it was in the light, but I can't really remember. I appreciate your guys' help though, with anything. Yeah, I don't mind. Some people get mad about that stuff on here, and I don't really care because I'm just here to have fun and hopefully entertain and allow, you know, I don't mind about that stuff. People are, I could understand if you're a speedrunner and knew the game inside and out and didn't need suggestions, you know, like that, but and you were actually trying to accomplish something. I'm not trying to accomplish nothing but beat the game, you know, and any suggestions welcome. Now those in the dark world, when I was fighting those creatures, was that were those guys, is that who you're talking about? Us could freeze, because they seemed pretty pissed off when I shot them with the dark beam. Oh, excuse me. That's the worst thing about having this type of setup, especially for people watching. Like whenever I need to scratch my nose or something, the controller goes crazy. Has to be nauseating if you're watching this on a television. I think after fighting those things about 100 times, you got to shoot them with the charge beam. Then they all kind of explode. I love how those guys spin out of control if you pop them good. What the hell is it circling that for? Is that just because that's an enemy over there? Or? Probably should have tried to save before I went in here and bomb stormed these guys. It's up here, but how do I get up there? I thought earlier, do I do it from the other room? Yeah, maybe so. Is there a missile tank underneath this graded stuff as well? I'm gonna check that out again real quick. Yep. There sure was. I don't know why my nose started itching like that. It doesn't do that till I always said that when I was when I used to make videos for the movie review stuff. I would. Oh crap! I don't know how I get to the turrets. I don't know if I have to get to them through that room or not. Huh. Come on, show yourself. Biatch. I have no idea where it is. That may be it there. Oh, what the hell?
Recording to logbook.
Oh, where is it? And the puzzle begins. Has to be a controller for it around here somewhere. Or is there something else I have to shoot? Oh shit. I think I can get up there. Nope. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, maybe. Nope. Nope. Is this it? Nope. Is this it? Nope. Excuse me. Little UHF humor there. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's plain as day. That's about how it is with... That's about how it goes with me half the time. Now, since I don't really want to get into any kind of more grand adventures this evening, I'm gonna play for a while, but I'm gonna go back towards the beginning of the game and pick up some more missiles. pick up some of the stuff I couldn't get before, and possibly some stuff. Need to go up here and save first. Oh yeah. Man, you can get a lot of ammo eventually. Well, open. Somebody was talking. Somebody was talking the other night. I've never paid attention to it because I've never really played the original GameCube version. But somebody was saying that on the remastered that they screwed up the doors or something. They did in the rendering process. They didn't take enough time or something. They did something, but if you notice, the doors in the remastered are a little murky and not real sharp. And they did something. They messed up the rendering process. Phew, excuse me. Before I need to go to the map before I do that. Before I reposition myself. Now I need to see which direction I go. I think I'm going the right direction to get out of here. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, just yell at me if you see a place where there's missiles, because that's the things I don't quite know yet in this game. Eventually I want to be able to do 100%, and maybe before the end of this game I'll do 100% like I did in Prime. Now, not so much on the scanning side of things, but on the I think I got this one. Yeah. It was something that they didn't render them correctly or something. I don't want to waste too much of that, but let's see here. This is just going to be some meandering around and trying to find, you know, just. I know where some of the stuff is at the beginning of the game, but I know where 10 missiles are, and I think I know where some more is. Well, okay. Oh yeah. I forgot about this little shortcut back to the landing site. Ah, damn it. First one. There's one. In this area. And there's not a missile, another missile in here I'm missing. I mean, I know what I'm going towards. I know that missile. I know this one, but for some reason I thought there was another one. Get in there. For some reason, it seems like I'm missing another one in there, but I might be incorrect about that. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Can you eventually open this door? Arse backwards where I need to go. Oh. Yeah. I'm being stupid. Being stupid. Like, where I need to go? Oh yeah, it's right next to where I was. Oh really? Damn, I'm just banging off everything. Alright. There's one in the... If anybody new's joined me, that yeah, I'm kind of through the boss fight I was wanting to get through this evening, so now I'm just going back to the levels and picking up some missile expansions that I didn't pick up. I wasn't able to pick up the other ones earlier, the ones I picked up. So that's what I'm doing. I don't think there's anything here. If there was, I've already got it. Oh, I know one I need to get as well. I guess it's the one I was thinking about. I thought that's what I was supposed to shoot that thing with. Just doing my favorite. This is my favorite. One of my favorite parts about Metroid is doing this kind of stuff. The item pickup, backtracking, stuff like that. Oh, yeah, this is the one I need to pick up. There's one. Go around and get it. Oh, I can hit it with the light beam. Okay, I see. arse backwards. Well, I was thinking about that, and I was like, well, should I try that or not? Oh, I see. Place I don't need to go just yet. Okay, I see. That's what those are. Those are portals like that. That's pretty cool. I assume. I don't think there's anything in here. I don't think there's anything back in here. I don't think there's anything back in here I need anyway. Which room? This one here? Sorry. This room or the next room or... Before this or... This room or back to that courtyard area? Before, okay. Here or back before? Oops, hit the wrong button. Yeah, I have more fall bombs. Is this room what you're talking about? Right here? Middle of this room here. Okay. Did I want to do that? Oh, yeah, yeah. This is what I was actually looking for. I just didn't know where it was exactly. Thank you. Awesome. Hey, up yours. I was going to ask you guys, is my thumbnails coming up all right through YouTube? Because sometimes when I go back, and watch my streams so I can check the audio quality and stuff. And sometimes for some reason, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what else them really come up in the world with missiles. That's just where I came from, so yeah, don't need to go there. Energy tank. Is this the room where... There's quite a few items in this game you have to get. I didn't know I could kill that stuff. Is this where it was? Yeah, this is where it's wanting me to go anyways. I guess I can pick up the next mission and then save it. Go someplace and save it. Might as well. Appreciate your guys' help this evening. Finding those items. Feel a little more secure having more missiles. So apparently me coming all the way back this way wasn't a bad idea to begin with, so I had to come here anyways. I know how to access that, but I might go ahead and go to Torvis for a second and find a safe spot there. For now, I think that's about all the... Yeah. I opened this Torvis area another time on that other game I was playing just because I had access to the amber. But I didn't go to it. Oh. Huh. Hopefully the save area isn't too far away, because I'm kind of... I don't know why, but it looks good. The image looks good on here, because I see a lot of other people streams of this, or maybe not stream, but like their videos, and it looks like crap. You see the lock on there, I'm releasing and holding, and it still does that. It doesn't really want to lock on. Is there a save in here before I have to go to the dark area? It doesn't appear like there is, but... Is this where I just came from? Looks like it. The reason I don't want to go in here and die is because I've collected all these missiles. I don't know if I can go back now. I guess I can. I don't really want to get into a bunch of stuff tonight. It's already been about 3 hours. Fuck it. sure I can't access it. Oh yeah, I can. Ah. I gotta make my own save station. I see. Let's see. Gotta look around. Could be true. Oh, I think I see what I did wrong. Do I have to leave this area and come back? Did I already mess it up? Damn it. Did I already screw up? How the hell do I reset this? Oh, I bet I know what I do. I bet I know what I do. Actually, I need to charge my energy there for a second. Okay. Let's figure this out. I never claimed to be the smartest peanut in the turd. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Come on, man. Did you say there was a some kind of item? No item in this room. Okay. Do I need to go back to the lot already? Yeah. I guess I do. Don't have much choice. I'll remember that one of these days. Excuse me. See, we're gonna need the gravity suit eventually. Do we get the gravity suit in this game? up there. I don't think I can get it yet. Not yet. Oh, well. Can't go that way. I think I can open this yet. It's green. Well, I might be able to open that. No. No, I never did find a save station. Did I pass it up somewheres? Because I never did see it anywhere. Did I miss something back there? I can't remember. I appreciate everybody stopping by and watching me stream this evening. I'd appreciate it if you guys give me a like, share, and subscribe. Especially over, well, on both platforms would be awesome, but trying to get some stuff going on over there on Twitch as well. I don't know what's going on there really. No, what's wrong? What? Oh. Thought I went the wrong way. I hate that. I hate whenever you morph and it reverses your. If if I'm not careful, I'm gonna die before I get to a save station. Is this what you're talking about right here? Or top? I don't know how I missed that earlier. I'm an idiot. Well, that's going to be about it for this evening because I don't want to get into a whole new area. It's been about been 3 hours for me this evening, maybe longer. Yeah, a little longer. Not much though. Let's see. Did you say there was a save? There was some kind of item in here, or is that? I hate that. Oh, okay. That has like a X-ray scope or something. All right. Well, I appreciate everybody. Ugh, got tongue tied. I appreciate everybody stopping by. It's been a really good evening. Let's see here. Been a really fun evening. Had plenty of people in here this evening, and I appreciate that. It's really nice having people who watch you play. I don't know, especially games like Metroid. Metroid can get kind of lonely. This game not so much. It's not. It's just really solitude. You know, it's a lot of solitude in the game. That's how it's meant to be. But like I've told all these other people before. In case there's new people in the stream tonight, I know there's probably a couple, but um, I've told other people how the game designers. It's pretty wild how you can take an artificial world and evoke that kind of emotion out of somebody when you're playing it. This game is not, to me, it doesn't do like Metroid Prime 1 does. Prime 1 is kind of like Super Metroid. It kind of makes you. It kind of like Super Metroid and Prime 1 kind of give you that sense of that I what's the word I'm thinking about? It's just like a really lonely feeling when you're playing it, and it's a little bit more. It's a little scarier so far. I'm not saying I'm not very far into this game. I don't know how tough it'll be later on. I'm sure it's going to get tougher, but I'm enjoying this game. But that's I kind of like that. I kind of like that. There's a difference in the tone of this game. It looks different. It's a different environment. So I've what I've seen so far of the game I've enjoyed a lot, and I enjoyed Prime One too a lot. It's a great game. But what I haven't seen as much with this game, I know I backtracked earlier, but you don't have to do that so much. Not yet. I'm sure there'll be a time when that becomes a thing when you're going back and forth after you complete each area. But it doesn't seem like. But it's not like going back and across. You know, it's not like you traveling back and forth across Magmore Caverns like 500 times doing stuff. And that was the biggest complaint about a lot of the people who played Prime One was that it's a definitely an amazing game and definitely probably one of the best of the era and and it but it was the complaint was it had a lot of too much backtracking, which all Metroid games have some, but even the side scrollers. But I don't know. I, if I don't know. I just didn't want to get into another. I'd be no telling how long it'd be to get to another save point and get to. So I'll wait to explore this area tomorrow. This area is going to be weird playing playing in the dark areas and stuff like that. I'm glad I have the dark suit so I can actually I don't take so much damage. You can actually do a little bit of exploring without worrying about dying every 2 minutes. Well, and the thing about Magmore Caverns is there's nothing in there hardly. I mean, there's very little. There's very few items. I mean, technically there. I guess there is, but it's because you have two artifacts in there, two Chozo artifacts. Have the plasma beam, and there's a energy tank in the back. I think there's one energy tank, like maybe a couple of super missile up. I mean, a couple of missile upgrades. And there's a power bomb upgrade. I mean, I guess that's quite a bit. It just doesn't feel like there's a whole lot in there to me. I don't know because I guess there's not. That game's really weird. It's not. It doesn't feel like there's a lot of items, but even though there's 250 missiles in the game, so there's 46 tanks. I believe that's what it works out to be. 46, something like that. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe 46 is 230. Maybe it's 50 or something like that. Yeah. 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 Well, I mean, this game's really considered more linear. That's what everybody says. It's more linear than Prime One, um, but I think they compared this game to like Fusion because Fusion is it's like really linear. There's very little deviation off the. There's very little room to explore in that game, which and it's a great game. There's nothing wrong with that because it's I don't know. But I haven't played Prime 3 yet, so I don't know what kind of game it is. I know it's supposed to have even a little bit better graphics because it was designed for the Wii. So, but I haven't played it yet. Oh, I know this isn't a good game, but I did get this in today. I did get Other M, which I have not played either. I know a lot of people don't like it, but what time is it? I got to take my medicine. Yeah, I don't know about it. I kind of like the look of it. I think a lot of people don't like that it's the third person, it's a third person shooter or whatever, third person viewpoint. What I liked about the look of it, it kind of felt. I've only seen it played like once, like briefly. I think I watched like Oats and Goats play it once. He was playing it basically. He played it a couple of years ago uh, before Metroid Dread came out. A bunch of those guys. Now, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I'm growing quite a little audience here. I appreciate it. I appreciate everybody coming by. Everybody, anybody new in the chat this evening, and anybody, all you guys. Let me scroll up there. I'm bad. If anybody knows me, I'm bad with names. That's why I'm not a good movie reviewer. I forget names. But Danny O 5191, thank you for stopping by. As always, Waffle Boy, Pat Master, for definitely for sure, probably the OG of the group. Let's see, there was somebody else earlier, I believe. Can't remember who it was. I'm looking back through my chat here. Well, I can't remember who it was. I know there was somebody else at the same time as Daniel. Maybe it's just you and Waffle talking there for a second. Oh, Kento. Kento was in here earlier briefly. I appreciate everybody stopping by and chatting and listening to me grumble on. I try not to get too frustrated. I was happy at um, my fight with the worm creature. I'm sorry, I don't know the name. I'm bad about that stuff. I don't know the names of the creatures. I'll have to look them up. But the three, I was surprised because I'd watch. Sometimes like I say, I like to either play ahead, so I kind of know what I'm doing ahead of time, so I don't look like a complete idiot. And but I didn't play that far ahead earlier. But I did watch somebody fight. I did watch along and watch somebody fight him, and it seemed like it took that guy a lot longer than it took me. I didn't feel like it was that long of a fight. It wasn't that bad. Not as bad as I thought. The Doom Worm. Yeah, Dune's good, especially the new ones. I mean, I love the David Lynch version. Don't get me wrong, but it's just one movie. It's too short to really tell the story. The new Doom movies will be um, there'll be three movies altogether, but they're good. Oh, I'm sorry. Super. Yeah, yeah. I always start at 9 o'clock Eastern, so yeah. I'm really bad about this when I talk to you guys because a lot of times I have to look at the chat here, so I'm kind of looking in the opposite direction of the camera, and and I'm getting better at just looking at the camera when I'm talking to you guys. But sometimes if I might be talking, I'll look, I'll be looking over here. I apologize about that. I put the camera right here, so when I'm playing the games, I'm looking at the screen, then I'm kind of in line with the camera. So I need to have two cameras, one up here and one to switch back and forth. That's all I need. If I have another camera, if I have one more video input, I'm gonna have to put a I have to put a USB card in this thing that has multiple USB 3s in it. I need to do that anyways because I'm right on the edge of my my USB controller. It freaks out if I plug anything else into it of any high high bandwidth. Yeah, but it's not too fast, so it's not that bad. But they do kind of, especially it took me a minute because that's pretty much right when I warm up eventually to the controls. What I usually do when I'm using this is I had to set like this because my thing's over here, but what I'm usually doing with this controller, a lot of times you can't see it because it's off screen. But a lot of times when I get fighting a boss, I pull it into my stomach essentially. I pull it into it and hold it still. So when I do that, it makes the movements less wobbly. Or I'll pull it real close instead of holding it up here and doing this. I pull it into myself. And a lot of times I'll have this one up, but this one will be. And when I do that, it steadies it. So it might slow my movement, but it steadies my shot. It's just taken me a while to figure back because it's been a while. Because I didn't play a lot of those games originally on Wii. I didn't buy a Wii for a long time. I just wasn't big into gaming for many years. I don't know why. I guess because I got into collecting movies, and that was kind of my thing. I did movies. I collected movies. I didn't play a lot of games, and I had friends that played them, and I just didn't have any interest. And I had an Xbox there for a while, and I played I played the SSX games. I don't know if you guys ever played those games. Those snowboarding games. I really liked that stuff for a long time. That's about all I'd play. That kind of, and I wasn't a big sports guy, but I like that game because the physics are unrealistic in the game, and it's really fun. But I enjoyed but I had Halo, and I enjoyed playing that because I played Halo, beat Halo 1, and then I got Halo 2 and I beat it. That was fun, at least on normal play. I rarely go back and play them on hard mode. I just enjoy playing them. I don't want to. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see about playing like Prime One in hard mode eventually. Yeah, I don't know if it's 9 o'clock too early to start, or would people rather me start at 10? Because I don't really want to start earlier than that because um, it doesn't look like it, but I do go out and walk because I had if you never been in here before, I had kidney transplant surgery about 6 months ago, so I can't do a whole lot, and I gained weight like after the surgery. I think a lot of I'd gained some weight before it, and after it, I just it was crazy, like because they pump you full of liquids while you're in the hospital, like after that, because they want your kidney to they want it doing as much as it can, while it's new. They want it to work as hard as it can, and like I went in, I was bloated up too. I think part of what was going on beforehand with my weight gain, I'd got into a bad diet and off some of my exercising. I have a Bowflex, and I was using it pretty hard, and I was doing really good for a while, and then in December, last December, I had a kidney stone, and it affected me for about a week and a half, 2 weeks, and it wouldn't like I would have one, and it I would pass these weren't big ones either. These were kind of minor, but it kind of was off and on for about a week or two, and then but while I was doing that, I just quit exercising because they're weird when you get ones. The kidney stones are weird, but but I gained some weight because I got off kind of eating bad and stuff like that, and then I got the kidney transplant, and but what happens when dialysis, like what happens when you have kidney failure to begin with, eventually you'll start swelling up from fluid because your body can't process it, and um, so like right before I got on dialysis, like right when I had to have a surgery to have, I did peritoneal dialysis where it's you do it at home. You can do it at home, and it's not a hemodialysis where it's a blood essentially like processing your blood, but it's your perineal gland is around your stomach, and they put it into there, and then you fill that up with essentially like a sugar water, and it pumps it in and out during the night, and then you get off of it during the day, and you don't have to have it. So, but I ballooned up then to about 200, but at that time I was only like about 190, 95, and I ballooned up to like 220, and it was the water on me. So I think that's what was happening to me again. I think the dialysis was starting to fail, and the dialysis clinic wasn't saying anything. I think it was weird, but luckily they called me for a kidney transplant, and I went in for the kidney transplant. I was probably about 215 pounds, and at one time they weighed me in the hospital. They like when you're in the bed, they like at a hospital bed. A lot of people don't know, but they're a scale too, so you can lay in bed and they can get an average weight on you. And I was like 240 pounds or something like that, 235, or it was something ridiculous. When she told me, I was like, "What do you said what?" But it was all that fluid they pumped into me. So after I got out of the hospital a few days later, the weight fell off. The weight fell way off to about, I think it went down to all the way to 203, but then I've ballooned back up to about 210. I'm about 20 pounds heavier than I want to be. Ultimate goal about 30 or 40 pounds heavier, but eventually I'll get back on track. I just can't do any like really intensive workouts and stuff like that, which I've never been a big workout guy, uh, but I do get out and walk about a mile each day, so I am trying to do that. Yes, yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate it. I don't like talking about that all the time. I just, some people, it's hard. I do talk about it too much just because it explains certain things that's going on with me. And that's where I was today. I had to go to the Cincinnati. I live in central Kentucky, so I live in Richmond. So I live about an hour. It's about, depending on traffic, it's an hour and a half, between an hour and a half and 2 hours, but it's usually takes me usually about hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes to get there. It's not too bad, but but I had to go to University of Cincinnati for my doctor's appointment. I had to go like once a month, and which isn't bad. When I first got out of the hospital, I had to go twice a week. I had to go back and forth from Cincinnati twice a week, and then it went to once a week, and then it went to once. But then it'll eventually go to I think once every 6 months, and then once a year. It'll because it takes a few years for you to really get to the point where You don't really. I mean, I have a lot of freedom now, but it's a lot more than I used to being on dialysis. It really ties you down. You can't really do anything because the perineal, you can technically take the machine if you wanted to go like on a vacation or go someplace. You could theoretically take it with you, but it's a lot of crap you have to drag around with you, and you'd probably have to drive and all this stuff. They say, oh well, you could take the machine with you if you flew, and it's like no, no. But eventually, here in a year or two, I'd like to go on a cruise or something. But I haven't been on one in like 20, 25 years, so it's whatever. But yeah, but I'm glad I had. I'm glad. I'm glad I'm glad that's over with. The surgery, it wasn't that bad actually. Not for me. It was weird. I didn't have a lot of pain afterwards, even like right after the surgery, because they give you like a thing that you can. I don't know if it's like morphine or they give you a type of. It wasn't morphine. It was like a type of. They give you something for pain that you can press the button every so many minutes. I didn't even use. I used it like 3 or 4 times, and really a couple of the times I was just trying to go to sleep. I couldn't sleep. I didn't sleep for nearly 48 hours after the surgery because they have you hooked up. I had about 5 IVs in, and they have had like four different monitoring machines, and about the time you would go to fall asleep, or they had like the different IVs have like they had like an alert that would go off on them, and you would like you'd about get to the point to fall asleep, and then one would go empty and start beeping. Like I mean, I heard beeps in my head for 2 weeks after that. It's just it was nuts. But as far as being in the pain, any kind of pain, I wasn't really. Except they have a catheter in you, which is weird, which is really weird because it doesn't hurt. It's just like you're on automatic pilot when you're peeing, and that's a very strange sensation because yeah, it's very strange. I won't get into that anymore. What movies? What movies you talking? Body horror movies. Well, I hate amputations in movies. I've always hated that. I don't know why. I think I got freaked out as a kid. I got freaked out as a kid. I think over RoboCop. You know that scene. I think I was too young to maybe see that scene in RoboCop where he gets his arm blown off at the beginning, and it's just when you watch it as an adult, it doesn't look as real as it does like when you're a kid, but it's just it was just freaky. It's just the whole situation, and that always freaks me out in movies because it was hard to watch. There's a Japanese movie it's called Machine Gun Girl. I think that's what it's called, Machine Gun Girl. Yeah, and like for her to become Machine Gun Girl, she has to get her arm, her like her basically part of her arm cut off before she can become that. But it's pretty weird. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of weird about that kind of stuff as well. And then the scene in Predator where he gets his arm cut off by the predator. Um, see, I'm bad with names. Carl. I can't think of his last name. Carl Weathers. Carl Weathers. Yeah, and I always love Carl Weathers in Arrested Development. I don't know if you guys watch that show, Arrested Development, or not, but he's hilarious in that show. Yeah, that's funny. That's a good show. Have you guys watched that show? It's pretty good. Um, trying to think of all the. It's got a good cast. Let's see. See, when I get put on the spot, I forget names like that, and the cast of Arrested Development.
There are 48 people in the cast of Arrested Development. Here are the first three: Alia Shawkat, Portia de Rossi, and Jason Bateman. There are 48 people in the
Oh,
cast of
hush.
Arrested Development. Here are the first three: Alia Shawkat, Portia de Rossi, and Jason Bateman.
I don't know why it did that for. I hate that. Yeah, but it had like Portia de Rossi, Jason Bateman, but it had Jessica Walters, which she passed away, and David Cross is funny. I know he's a little bit of a loon now, but it's kind of funny. Some of these people, but Michael Cera was in it. Tony Hale, Will Arnett. It was produced by Ron Howard. Jeffrey Tambor was an awesome actor. Um, I need to make a I need to make another scene over here where I can bring up the internet while I'm talking to you guys and show you what I'm talking about. Sometimes if I get on these little chats like this at the end of the show, I can tell. But Henry Winkler was on there. The Fonz. Liza Minnelli was on some. She's on some of the episodes. Carl Weathers is in a bunch of them. I mean, just a great cast. Louise Dreyfus was in a couple episodes. I could go on and on and on, but but they had it's basically 2.5 seasons on Fox, and Fox from the beginning hated the show, like the executives hated it, and but the critics loved it, so it won an Emmy for best new show or whatever that year, and the CEO was like, oh no, now we're gonna have to promote it or what, And I think a lot of it had to do with they had like kind of some anti-Iraq war sentiment in it. It wasn't very strong. It was very subtle, but but it was like a very anti, which it should be. You should be anti-war personal. But I mean, but at the time, Fox was. I don't know what Fox, that affiliate of Fox News. It's not the same because Fox, the television channel, made its it made its its claim to fame was those quirky comedies and like more diverse stuff that the left kind of likes, but then it's weird because Larry David in like the first or couple episodes of Curb Your Enthusiasm, he makes that remark where he's trying to get a show he's trying to make a show with another actor. I can't remember on one of the episodes, and he's talking about it. They're going around pitching to different studios, and like he keeps fucking stuff up, and he's like, I don't want to go to Fox, though. I don't like their politics. I'm like, what are you talking about? They had like in Live and Color and all kinds of like what are you talking about? Fox News, maybe you don't like their politics, and that's fine, but Fox Television, they're probably. I mean, I guess they're owned by the same people, but they don't seem like they have the same lining politics to me. So I don't. Maybe these days, I don't know. I mean, everything in Hollywood's one way these days, so it's probably perfectly acceptable. But Arrested Development is a great show. It's but also the rest of the development people, they made a documentary like in 2011 or 2013 or something like this. I have it over here, but they made a documentary. I think it came out on Netflix originally, but they get talking about why the show got canceled, and and they basically said that it was canceled because they kind of laid the blame on the people of the Midwest not watching it, and I'm like, the show wasn't really for those kind of people. It is very tuned to the more liberal senses. It wasn't a liberal show, I would say, by today's standards, but it's a very, but it's a very, it's not really a, to me, it's not a, I mean, but it's still that type of humor and stuff kind of is benefited by, it's kind of more of a benefit of the, for the liberal side of things. And I don't know. I mean, I can understand why people. I wouldn't have put the blame there and say, well, they weren't watching. Well, I mean, how many? The bulk of the people live in your kind of demographics. New York, L.A. Those big populations benefit the. They benefit the liberals. So what are you talking about? You know, it didn't make sense. I was going to make a video about that at one time. I never did. It and I don't, you know, I'm in the middle. I don't care. I think both sides are fucking stupid anymore. But it's just I don't like people of the Midwest getting blamed for things that they get blamed for a lot of problems in the country that they have no control over and are not making decisions anyways about. So yeah, it did. Yeah, it has a whole lot. It has changed. They have changed a lot. They've well, the problem is like the true liberals, like a true liberal, they got ran out of the party and now they're considered Republicans because they just the liberals now are pretty much have went pretty hard left. And but it all gets confusing depending on who you talk to. I listen to some of these people who are. I do listen to a couple of shows that these people. I kind of like to know a little bit about both sides, and the one show I listen to, they're a little bit. They're. I mean, people that are socialists are kind of based. It's weird. Or consider themselves communists because they're the ones who call liberals shit libs. I've heard them. I've heard that out of like communists and socialists more than I've heard it anywhere else. I've heard then I've heard it out of even the right. I hear them call liberals shit libs more than anybody. It's just funny, but they're weird. They're like, well, we don't you know, we're the left. We don't consider ourselves liberals, you know. And it's weird. It's weird. It's too confusing. And I think people just make all this stuff too confusing. I don't want to get into talking politics on here anymore, but because I don't really have I just try not to have a viewpoint, you know, about it anymore. I'm just getting tired of it because they've shoved it down our throats so much. It used to be fun back in the day when nobody really cared too much, and now just everybody's just they're just it's just shoved down your throat 24/7 because of all the news networks because they're all 24-hour cycle news networks. So they got to have a story about something. They've always got to be talking about something. What is it, LDK? What is that? I don't know, IDK. I don't know all the terminology on it. I don't know. You saying I don't know? Is that what it is? Oh, I don't know why that gets a giggle on me. I'm sorry. I'm I'm slow on some of those every now and then. Loss prevention buzz. Yeah. Well, everybody, I think I'm going to start winding down here a little bit. Whew. But I've been rewatching Raising Hope here lately. I don't know. Never mind. I've talked about this before. I've talked about Raising Hope and that world before, I think. I don't want to talk about that. I get going on about stuff. I've got to move on to something else here soon. I've got some new stuff I need to watch. Need to watch more of the. I have Mama's Family, which I've seen some of that as a kid. It was a show I always knew about, but kind of wanted to watch, but didn't really ever know when it was on. I need to watch more. I got the complete series of that a while back. I need to watch some more of it. And I've got the Carol Burnett show. That's kind of why I got to Mama's Family, because Carol Burnett's where that sketch started. That show of it. It was a sketch on Carol Burnett, then it became a show. Carol Burnett's in the first season, but she left the second. She left after I think the first, or I think she left after the second season, because she was married to the guy who I guess was the producer of the show, and they got divorced, and so she left the show. And just I've got all kinds of stuff on television to watch. I mean, not a lot that I haven't really seen. Excuse me, that I haven't really seen, but I don't know. I don't know where to go with it. I was looking for Malcolm in the Middle the other day, just because I want to own it. I saw a lot of it when I was younger, when it was out. I wanted to buy that whole series, but it's not available. The whole series. I think there's like a there might be like a region B, which is I have a multi-region Blu-ray player, but it's not really working right now. I think it went bad. I think I'm going to get a new one, and I don't really want to buy. I don't try not to buy a lot of stuff on multi-region, because I know a lot of people don't care, but that's the reason why, because that freaking player went bad. It's like only like a year or two old, and I don't want to have a bunch of media on multi-region and then don't have any way to watch it, because they cost a lot to replace. Like the Blu-ray player that I bought the Blu-ray player that I have, that it's the Sony. I have a Sony Blu-ray player that's multi-region. Well, that player would probably be $50 normally, but it's 150 because they hacked it and made it multi-region. So it's costs way too much money to replace one every 2 years, and two in the future whenever they quit making any players, anyways. Hopefully nobody ever does. Hopefully there'll be companies that step up and make them. But I'm seriously thinking, when I here soon to start, whenever if prices ever come down on 4K players, to buy like two or three of them, two or three players to have extra, just in case 4K. So I have a 4K Blu-ray player in the future. Oh yeah, yeah, Malcolm Middle, yeah, yeah, yeah. That has God, why can't I think of his name? The guy for the dad, guy from Arrested Development, or not Arrested Development, excuse me. Um, Breaking Bad, excuse me. Bryan Cranston, yeah, yeah. I never can forget the first episode of the series. I think it's on the first episode where like he's standing in the kitchen naked, with he's like holding a paper, and he's naked, and like the wife, his wife on there, it's like shaving his whole body, and all the kids are keep coming in and out while in the room while he's doing that. Oh, well, it's a giant. It's a see if I have a copy I can grab easily. I don't think I do right offhand, but I don't know where my. I don't know if I have it. I have it on 4K somewheres, but I don't want to go through everything trying to find it. Oh no, never mind. I don't. I don't have a copy of it. I don't have a copy of it. Well, I do. I have a copy on Blu-ray, but it's part of a set, like a James Dean, the James Dean trilogy set that they put out several years ago. But I have it on 4K. It's over there somewhere. I don't want to get down there with the lights off. I can't see the spines very well on the 4K. But it's I don't know if it's. I mean, I like Double Indemnity's a great movie, and Sunset Boulevard is another favorite movie. That's a Sunset Boulevard's a film noir with a. It was directed by yeah. See what I'm talking about? That's why I'm bad at movie reviews. 'Cause I forget names. If I put myself on the spot, I forget the names. Um, yeah, Billy Wilder, and that's a great movie. That's a great movie. I like a lot of older movies. I like new. I like all genre. I like all years. I really like all genres. My least favorite is horror, but it's just I don't have any problem with it. I just don't watch a lot of it. It's like wrestling. I liked it when I was a kid, but I don't really like it as an adult. You know, I tried to watch AEW a couple of years ago. I had a friend that I was doing a stream with who was a real big wrestling guy, and he was big in AEW. He got me into it a little bit. I don't mind watching the women wrestle. I just don't really like watching greased up men wrestling. You know, I think that's when I quit watching it when I was in middle school, and I think mentally that's probably what it was. It was like, I'd rather look at women than some greased up, steroided out men. You know. But there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, if you like it, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. I mean, it's exciting, but it's just part of my reason with what happened to me in wrestling is in middle school, I went to WWF. It was still WWF then, in Rupp Arena in Lexington, and it was like a big match. It was like um, it was when Macho Man was doing the Macho King thing, and he had a cage match, and it was a big. It was kind of a big deal at the time. It was weird that they had it in Lexington, but it was I think it was one of the I don't know if it was they had Raw at that time, but it was one of them. But I went to it and and where I was sitting at, I wasn't down like on the floor, but I was sitting at kind of it was almost maybe just slightly above. It was slightly above like ring level, and you could hear everything really well, and you could very it was very apparent uh, about when they like when they go to punch somebody, how they're just stomping the mat to get the effect. I mean, of course, you know they do it as an adult. You know they do that. And as a kid, I knew it wasn't real. I knew it wasn't real even when I was a kid. But when you see it live, and then you see somebody get thrown into the turnbuckle, and the turnbuckle but the turnbuckle buckles in like 2 foot, like, and there's like there's no, it's not like getting thrown into a concrete wall or nothing. The turnbuckles would slam like if it looked like they went in like 2 foot in like when they hit them. It was weird. It was just it was like really it was really a kind of eye-opening for me. I don't know. It was really strange. I just after that, I just didn't. It really even I knew it was. I mean, I know the physicality's real, and I know these guys are great athletes. I don't have a problem with that. Some that's I like the lucha libre style wrestling a lot, where it's a lot of acrobatics, and I love those stuff. Like the Blue Blazer, Owen Hart, the stuff he did. I love that kind of stuff. I love it. And Ray, what's that guy's name? Ray. God, I can't think of his name now. There's the guy in the WWF that's been around a long time, the lucha libre guy. Um, but and I like the Steiner brothers and stuff like that back in the WCW, NWA days. I love those guys. But I like that type of wrestling, the big high flying and a lot of rope tricks, a lot of technical rope tricks and doing like crazy. I love that stuff, but just straight up wrestling, I appreciate like going back because I mean I'm not completely crazy. I went back and bought a bunch of these, like these anthologies and stuff like that, on DVD, and because I have nostalgia for, I do have nostalgia for it, but I just don't really get into it as much anymore. But if you when you watch the wrestling of the day, especially the Attitude Era and up, if you see it now, you can compare it to like the back in the heyday of the WWF and stuff like that. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Names, yeah. I'm horrible with names. Yeah, I don't know what my favorite movie is. It's I would let me think. Let me try to hone it in here a little bit. I just don't know. I mean, like it's so hard. I mean, there's too many out there that I've seen. I just had like Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas popped up. I love Terry Gilliam movies, but I don't know if that's like Jabberwocky's a good Terry Gilliam movie, and um, Time Bandits is a great Terry Gilliam movie. 12 Monkeys is a great movie. Of one of his movies. I said Jabberwocky already. The Adventures of Baron von Munchausen is a great movie. Yeah, the Rockers were good. Yeah, I remember those guys. Yeah, Marty Jannetty and why can't I think of them? Why did I think of Marty Jannetty, but I can't think of Shawn Michaels? Yeah, yeah, yeah. That was the era that I watched, like in the late '80s, probably '87 and up is about when I started watching through like probably the mid '90s. That was my period. Well, probably about '94 or '5 or so. And yeah, I liked. I don't know. I went through the whole Ultimate Warrior phase, and who else do I really like? I mean, the old school guys like Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, and like you're saying, Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Yeah, the Warlord. Yeah. Um. Yeah. Do you guys? Now I do enjoy watching Dark Side of the Ring. I don't know if you guys watch that or not. That's an awesome show. Dark Side of the Ring is awesome. You get to hear all those stories about it. It's some good stuff. I always liked the I always liked Demolition, Axe and Smash, the Demolition, and but do you guys know that Axe from Axe and Smash was also the Repo Man? He was the Repo Man as well. Yeah, the natural disasters. Yeah. Um, who else? Mr. Perfect. Oh, Bruce the Barber Beefcake. Um, Rick Martel. I remember it was Rick Martel, and then it was Rick the Model Martel. Who was Rick Martel? He was in a tag team as well before Tito Santana. Was he in a tag team with Tito Santana? What was their names? I can't remember what he was. They were in a tag. He was in a tag team with somebody before he was a solo act. Um, who else I was thinking about? Oh, Roddy Piper. You can't. I always loved Roddy Piper. His movies too. Hell Comes to Frogtown. That's a good movie. That's a good movie, and obviously the what's the name of the um God, I can't think of the name of the really good movie. He was in the John Carpenter movie. Roddy Piper movies. Now, how is that not listed first? I hate that when they do that stuff. Yep, Hell Comes to Frogtown for sure. They live. They live. Yep. Yep. You got it up there for accident. Yeah, Superfly, Jimmy Snuka. Yeah. Um God, so many to list. I know about it. I just, like I say, I don't watch a lot of it anymore. But I do like watching that old stuff. You do go back and watch those, and you see matches of people you forgot about on there. It's possible when they released some of that stuff on VHS back in the day, they edited some of the matches out and just had the big matches. There was a Japanese women's tag team back in the '80s when they had some women matches. I can't think they had the coolest name. It was the God, I can't remember. I'm sorry, I can't remember the name, but they had the coolest name. It was it's like Super Flying Girls or something like that. It's a very Japanese sounding American, like the way they pronounce the English sometimes. It was very that, but Legion of Doom, yeah, the Road Warriors originally, yeah, definitely. What else is other good? Ted DiBiase, Million Dollar Man, Ted DiBiase, and Virgil. Um, Scary Sherry. I can't remember who was Sherry's. Her brother was a wrestler as well, but I can't remember. It was somebody surprising that I didn't realize, but I can't remember who it was off the top of my head. If you guys watch that Dark Side of the Ring, there's a lot of stories in there. What is that on? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Super Wolverine Brothers. Oh, I'm sorry. Did Pat Master ask about? Is he asking other people about what's your favorite movies? I apologize if I didn't notice that earlier. I'm sorry if I was talking over. I apologize about that. Yeah. Sometimes I don't. I miss that link in there. Well, fellas, as much as I enjoy it, I think I need to close up shop this evening, and I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna be doing with the other show tomorrow night. I'm just not really into doing it anymore. To be perfectly honest with you, it's just I like the people I do it with. They're good. I just don't. I don't know what I'm gonna do because I enjoy doing this more than I do doing that, which is weird. But because I never can get in with the right people to then the people are good. I want better people with me on the movie stuff, but I want people to talk about like weird stuff. I like talking about the weird things in movies, not so much the just regular movie stuff. Because that's why I like. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of Andreas Exertus. He does a lot of esoteric stuff, but once a week they do this show called Think Tank. He's got a guy on there called David. God, I can't think of his name, but he does movie syncs where he syncs music to movies, and you've probably heard people do it. But they do it with random like a lot of stuff and find a lot of weird kind of similarities. But he knows a lot about movies. I think he lives in L.A., so it's like a he does that stuff. But I think they both are California guys. Zerdis is too, but he knows a lot about movies, like weird facts and things like that. That's the kind of stuff I like. These weird esoteric facts that tie different movies together, and maybe not tie. They may not mean anything in reality, but they are very interesting in theory. Is it the Super Mario Brothers? I haven't got to see Wolverine and Deadpool yet, or Deadpool and Wolverine, which way around it is, but because it's hard for me to go out right now. But I think I'm gonna try to see it. Hopefully, the crowds have started dying down on it. I'm gonna try to go see it here soon. I'm gonna try to. I'll try to. I like the little cool down areas at the end. I enjoy but I can't wait. Usually, I can't wait to get playing the game, at night, because that's why I kind of save it. Sometimes I want to play where I've got back into playing. I want to play during the day. It's just a wait. Something about playing it feels. It's just I don't know. It's like playing Super Metroid. It's the feel of playing that's what's fun about it. And that's how it is with this. I don't know if how much more I'll play ahead at this point with my other game. I like doing it, but I don't know. Did you guys have any kind of buffering errors tonight while watching this? Because my like before I start, like usually about 30 minutes before I start, I run a speed check and make sure my internet's running good. And when I did that earlier, it was running kind of slow, and then I reset my internet, and it kept being kind of slow. The upload speed was good, but the download speed was bad. But then right before the last time it ran like really good, like 850 megabytes, for upload and downloads. it shouldn't be buffering, but I shouldn't. I've never seemed like I watched one of the replays and it had a buffering moment. It's weird. I don't know why it did it for, but yeah, cool. Well, fellas, I'm gonna appreciate all the comments. Oh yeah, well, that's how I do it. I watch on TV. That's most of the time. That's what sometimes if I want to make a comment, I have to I have to open my phone up and find the stream and then follow along that way. Awesome. Well, I appreciate all your guys' input. If you ever see anything that needs to be changed up, or any of the volume or anything needs to be changed, or anything, something's too loud or too soft, just let me know. Because like the way I monitor when I do this stuff, I can't really it's not like I'm monitoring through a board, so I don't really have. There's a way I can monitor. I don't like monitoring my own voice. It's weird because I can monitor through OBS, but it has is you can even fix the delay, but every time I go in and try to fix it, I can't get it right. It just doesn't sound right. I don't like hearing my own voice. Yeah, yeah. Well, everybody's been in the chat tonight. I appreciate it, and everybody's been in the stream. I appreciate it as well. You know, I hate saying this stupid stuff, but hit that like button, subscribe, and all that kind of stuff. I appreciate it. Just helps me and all that stuff. I don't care about the like button. I don't really care. It doesn't matter about that. I appreciate everybody does leave likes and everything. I do. I appreciate that, and I just like to keep on growing my subscribers and everything. I appreciate that, and I appreciate everybody coming in every evening. And the more and more the more and more it grows at a time, I appreciate it. But I'll always remember the original core audience for sure, most definitely. But I don't know, I appreciate it though. Um, yeah, I'll try to get that Discord server set up so people can leave messages in there. Um, I'll try to do that. I don't know if I'll stream again tomorrow night or Friday night. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'll see what they're wanting to do. See, originally they wanted to do a Friday the 13th stream. Katie did, and I'll see what's going on. If they don't want to, if they're not going to stream tomorrow night and want to stream Friday night or something, I'll stream tomorrow night as well. I think I could stream about every night, to be perfectly honest with you. But I would, I like to have 1 or 2 days off a week from doing it. But I'll have to see. Just see how it is. The more I stream, the more the audience builds, though, because it's just the more consistency you have, the better it is, especially over on Twitch. But I appreciate everybody stopping by tonight. I'm going to go ahead and get out of here and get to bed here in a little bit. Yeah, we'll see about that. I don't know what kind of show we'll have, but on here or Good Movies podcast. Either way, we might try to stream either on here or do something else. I don't know. On a Friday the 13th, I really should do a different game. I do have that one of those Walking Dead games for this that's pretty decent, but I probably won't do that. Yeah. Eventually I'll play through some of those old games on the Wii, these old Wii games I have. And I might look for some different ones I've never owned before, so we'll have to see. Yep, I'll look forward to seeing you guys in the chat. Just look for for now, just look for my, yeah, I never do talk about, I don't really do Twitter and that stuff, and maybe I should. I don't know. Whatever you got, what do you guys like to do? Because if not, I'll start I've got to start a new Twitter because my old Low IQ Media, for some reason I can't access it. All the passwords that I should have used for it don't work. And when I try to change it, it doesn't want that feature doesn't want to work, and it's weird. So I need to start a Low IQ Classic Game Twitter. I need to do that and start a Discord server so I have places for people to go and talk about what they want to, or I can leave a message and say, hey, I'm going to be streaming tonight or something, things like that. I don't really care if I get people and they're talking too much. But you can do what you want. But we'll do that. Do Rumble. Yeah, I can do that because I can stream to one more channel with Restream right now. I can stream over to Rumble. I'll look into setting that up tomorrow. Setting up a Rumble. Well, I do have a low IQ Rumble account. I think it's under. Yeah, I do. I have a low IQ account that I can stream to. I'll just have to look into how I set that up. Hopefully, it's not too manual. A manual setup. Hopefully, I can just do like hook my Restream into it pretty easily. But thank you guys for stopping by this evening, and I will talk to you guys in the next couple of days. Yeah, I seen somebody streaming games over there tonight, so maybe that'll be a good new gaming platform. Maybe I can pick up some people over there. But until tomorrow or Friday, I'll just look for now. Just look for my thumbnails, and I guess I'll talk to you guys on the next mission.